Okay, let's do it. So, a couple things. We're gonna pick right back up where we left off. Let's talk about our plan here. So the undead crisis is way underway. Um, we're gonna have a hard time getting barb throwing weapons, which is our kind of our main reason for coming up north. Um, that said, the great thing about the undead crisis is you get a lot of very free camps, as long as you have a banner, right? So things that we want to do. Obviously, we want to get paid. We want to make money. Um, we want to get XP on this guy and get him armor. We want to get forged armor for our Battle Forge bros. We also have a Nimble Forge set, which is pretty interesting. I'm not 100% sure how we're going to use it, right? This is -17. This is -5. So we have the ability to build a pretty spicy Nimble Forge character as well. So that's a thing to think about. So we'll contemplate that this stream. If we see any Reavers, we jump on them. But we're gonna sweep through here, clearing undead camps. We're also looking for Reavers. We're also looking for a merc company. The second we finish this ambition, we're gonna go ahead and our next ambition will either be in the undead crisis. It should be in the undead crisis, and we'll go ahead and get that done. We could milk the crisis for money, so it may even be defeat 4 undead locations. Because as long as we're getting these soft undead camp spawns, like, we can make a fortune. So now we have like no issue getting all the fights we want. We have caravans to hit, we have camps to hit, we have merc companies to hit, we have noble armies to hit. We can do whatever we want to these guys. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. We're about to make some money. All right. So we stopped up top. We're gonna go ahead and hit this little undead shack. Probably walk back down this way and follow our way across here. We want to get close enough to try and hit a merc company if it spawns. But that's the plan. All right. This is fine. It's actually extremely easy. We also have a stronger bro we can put in somewhere. We need Battle Forge armor for this guy. We also want to keep leveling him. Let's see. Who do we pull to get this guy in? Our tanks want XP. This is our best shield mace, bro. So I think it looks something like this. That's probably fine. Oh wow, we have another greatsword. When did we even pick that up? Okay. He can just run a bonk for now. That's fine. This might be worth repairing for the undead crisis. We don't need big boy weapons for a small undead camp. No issue. Alright, let's do it. Nothing too exotic here. Just let him walk on us. Again, it's night. Don't need to waste ammo. This should be a pretty easy, simple fight. Um, I find that the camps spawned by the crisis are easier than it's almost like they're slightly scaled to your party versus the camps that have been on the map since the beginning of the game. Um, hey, what up, Mouse? How's everything going? We got us a good run going here. I hate Google. They made it a headache to see my voicemails. Oh no. Oh wow. But you can't see it. Oh, that's convenient. You're like, well, you know, Google made this update, guys, so I didn't even see the voicemail. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the mix-up, but you know, we can't fix stuff in the past, can we? No, that does genuinely kind of suck. Saving throwing ammo. Like we'll use cheap bow ammo, but our throwers don't need to be at like maximum output this fight. We just want to be able to stay out here and raid as long as possible. Or not raid, but clear camps and raid. So we're not in a big hurry to blow all our ammo on these undead. But yeah, so far so good. Okay. We do need to make sure. I'm not sure how strong we are into ancient undead with without barb throwing weapons, without barb axes. Since we're relying on our backline for quite a bit of our damage, like it's probably fine. I just have to. That's the thing I'm thinking about right now. Is like I need to account for that. Other than that, we shouldn't have a problem taking whatever undead, mixed, fresh undead fight we want. Like, possessed honor guard are kind of a problem. I mean, possessed zombies are always a pain. Easy enough. All right. So I don't know if we're gonna find our barbs, but we're gonna take fights as we see them. We also found Icy Cave yesterday, which was pretty good. So we can look at buying a dinner bell where not one of the towns that were nearby. We have the brigand retinue, so that's a 7-stack supply caravan. We hit that on the way down here. This is Necromancer. So with Geists, we're gonna bring out the big boy weapons. So these are just kind of like placeholders, so that we're not using ammo on. So now we're burning all our ammo on easy fights. The nets are here just in case the fallen hero gets spicy. He needs an alternate weapon. We can pocket this. This is fine. He can have his Rondo in his pocket. I mean, we can just dagger the fallen hero for value if we want to. Like, that's fine. In this fight, DPS is king. We'll pocket his shield here. If he gets in trouble, we'll pull it out. This is all fine. Getting XP where we need it here. Getting XP where we need it here. This guy is Battleforge something. Don't know what I'm gonna do exactly yet. This guy is also Battleforge something. They're probably just wardens. Fat Newts may spec to support Catals, but we'll see. All this looks good. Let's do it. We just end around here. Sometimes the Necromancer yeets something to the front of the line. Sometimes it doesn't. I'm not too worried about it. All right, you wait here. Things are going to step in range of us. How we deal with undead fights, when you have the trifecta, right? So when you have the Geist, Necro, Fallen Hero combo, the big thing is burning through the zombies as quick as possible, which seems counterintuitive, right? Like, there's this tendency to want to rush the Necro, and then you end up out of position. And if you're spending your AP moving, you're not dealing damage, the zombies start overwhelming you. It's much easier to blow up the zombies, opportunistically kill the Geists, control the Fallen Hero, clean up the Necro on the back end. That's generally how we play this fight. So very frequently, the second last thing we kill will be the Necromancer. he has quick hands. Theoretically, I could probably get a throw off. Like if he started throwing weapons out, I could throw before and then quick hands back before the turn, but we're not going to worry about it now. That's fine. Okay. Now, do I opportunistically take a swing at a Geist, right? This is a 4 AP weapon. If we hit, we step back and we get it, right? I think so. Nope. Oh, and a puncture. Feels bad. I don't mind the opportunistic shots at Geist, though. Like, that's not a big deal to me. This is fine. Not threatened. Getting everybody confident. It's unfortunate because we don't get to step here and take another swing at the Geist. I actually want to control this tile with a mace. Again, opportunistic swing at a Geist, maybe. Okay, that's fine. Okay. The concern is this thing on our new guy. I'd rather have it swinging here. This guy's in a 3-tile surround. Let's just shield wall. Or, sorry, pull out our shield. What armor does he have? Yeah, we'll net him and blow him up. Let's save Stam on this guy? Question mark. Has anybody got bad resolve? I think we're saving Stam on this guy. So this is fine. He doesn't have recover yet, so if we end up in a situation where we need to rally, we want to be able to do it. Ow. Alright, the last Geist is done. Let's rally. Ow. Okay, that's fine. We'll look for a good window to assault through to the Necro. Sure. Like, we don't expect much from that, but, you know. It's fine. Waiting. The problem with maces is the stam. It's just so crazy. That guy's not built to really use a mace, so maybe his alternate weapon should just be a greatsword, or like I have to figure out that guy's alternate loadout. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. How are you doing today, Adamus? Good to see you. Ow. Really, he decided the tank was a same priority target as the Guitar Bro. We don't need banner out anymore, so yeah. Like, if I move here, this will step over. But if I'm 2 tiles off the Necro, this is subject to ignore me. It may still step, but it's less likely to. This is fine. Still went for it. That's okay. We will... Because, like, once we get on the Necro, the fight's pretty much done. Did his weapon drop? It did. Let's get guys to their pole arms. Assault through this necro. This guy's a little scuffed. Maybe I should be careful with him. Okay. Easy enough. He's circling this way. Okay. This guy's actually pretty damaged, huh? I should probably be careful. I mean, he's nimble. I'm sure he's fine. Get in there. Okay. This is fine. This guy can hand back on zombie patrol. I actually don't want the fallen hero to get up again. So we'll just stand on that corpse. He can res everything else. I just don't want him to... Like, he can res this junk. I just don't want him to res the fallen hero. So the fallen hero has one guaranteed... It's not guaranteed. It's 90% that they get back up versus the 70% for a normal zombie. But... So it's basically guaranteed. You can't block the self-res by standing on the corpse. But you can block the necro-res. So the necro can't raise if you're standing on a corpse, but if it decides to get back up on its own, like it's going to, but it can only get back up on its own once. Nope. That guy needs recover super bad. All right. If I step this, okay, so this gets tied up. All right. Cool. Good fight. Just need to finish it. He's not 100% necessary. The Necro might actually get up on its own, now that I'm thinking about it, because it's the Undead Crisis, right? Like that's a very real thing that could happen. So maybe I should have moved the Scuff guy back a little bit. Yeah, let's have him step here in case this gets up on its own. Okay. This still has a res right here. Yep, he got back up on his own. No weapon, though. Alright. Obviously, we got our nets back. Made pretty good money, though, right? Like, just this and this. Like, this is... You know, given tools cost, this is because this doesn't have the town inflation, right? Like I value this at around 200 gold. Obviously 600. Like I mean, this is almost 2K. Depending on whether or not we repair the scram saxes, seems good. Let's look at our armor situation. Probably adjusting some armors. Because we got guys who are damaged. This comes off. This comes back on. He gets his net. All this looks good. Still great on ammo. Okay, so from here, let's go ahead and hit this noble wagon. Oh. Great. Now we might, because that little zig we did where we were... Come on. I don't have a problem hitting it on the top side if it keeps moving. Let's jump on it. No arbalisters. Check ourselves real quick. All this looks fine for this. Again, like are nets even a thing here? This is a shield. This guy's fine. Let's bring a couple more nets. Like sometimes things don't go your way. You get stuck on a shield wall or something. And so you just want the option, I think. But yeah, this should be pretty free. He moved in, he moved to a bad spot. Um. Okay. He can hold him in place. Roll this guy this way. He steps forward. This is probably fine. He waits because we're going to net. Has he swung already? Acts in 2 turns. We'll wait. Yep. We're like more than okay with the armor taking the hit there. This is fine. He can just sit. He doesn't have anything we want. You know, don't really care about what he has either. Okay. Just kill him. So what you just saw there was we double turned him with Relentless, by the way. So the turn before, for anybody who caught that, we deathblowed, killed this. We waited, netted this guy with somebody else, got a deathblow off at the end of the round. Then at the top of the round, even though this guy waited because he has Relentless, we just like triple tapped him again with deathblow. Like that smokes most things in the game. And it's a fairly inexpensive thing to do in a build. We're probably done using throwing ammo. If we kill him before he breaks the net, there's a chance we get the net back. Okay. No, didn't get the net back, but we got paid, got bill hooks, got shields, tools, food, you know, normal stuff. We're like already approaching a full bag. We can do a little bit of bag optimizing levels on people. So we have a Nimble Forge set. Which is very interesting, right? I don't know if we're gonna do that or not. We have a 235 minus 17. We have a 159 minus 5. So that's 23. That's 23 fatigue, right? So if we make a brother Nimforged, right? So let's look at his EHP. This is why I have an EHP calculator, right? So I don't have to pull up a calculator on stream and like mess with it a whole bunch to find the number. So as is, right? He's perfect nimble here, right? if we put this on him, right? He actually, let's see, average 361, 305. So we know for a fact, that if we Nim Forge him, his EHP is gonna be way higher with this set, right? The trick is I have to give up something I want, right? I either have to give up Pathfinder, which feels miserable, or I have to give up Fearsome, which also feels terrible. Like I could build a bro from the start who's built for it. That's also a thing. But let's see how we're doing. I can't really, like, if I could take more stam, that would be great. I can't really take more stam. He's not at our initiative benchmark yet. So we want 140 before Hyena Pelt, which gives him 155. At 155, that's, let's calculate that. So he'll have about he'll have 140 exactly after equipment. So the dodge from that is, that's 21 MDef, 21 rat, range defense on top of what he already has. Now, obviously, it's not going to be maxed all the time, but Relentless lets us preserve a lot of that. So the question is, like, I think if you're doing this build, you want Fearsome. The question is can we let Path go to make him Nimble Forged? Because we have the set. This guy, let's see how he rolls. Yeah, he's gonna be a fat newt of some kind. A fatigue neutral bro. These are fine. He does need more resolve. He does need more HP. He only needs like 2 4s in resolve. We could fix his stam in vet levels. Like that's whatever. What did he roll for range defense? He rolled a 4. That's also a thing. We can opportunistically give him a little bit of range defense too. That's fine. If we're going to do that with this bro, then we know that he gets Pathfinder. This guy, it's all pretty easy here. Having a 30 range or 30 melee defense backliner is interesting, huh? Let's see. So you got Colossus, got Gifted, got Quick Hands. This is all good. It's interesting, right? We're in the Undead Crisis. Like, Fearsome is significantly lower value right this second, but it's really strong everywhere else. But I think we'll take his damage perks because we're in the Undead Crisis, right? Okay, seems good. All right. Let's roll ourselves back this way. See if we can't find some barb camps to knock down. Actually, we need to sell. Let's roll ourselves this way. Dinner bell. If that makes it to us, we'll kill it, but I'm not going to go out of my way. Let's see what we have for a barb camp or two in here. Undead camp. Obviously, we hit it. Free money. There's no fallen hero here, so conserve ammo. There's no Geist, there's no fallen hero, so baby weapons are fine. We need an armor swap here as well. We need to put his armor back on. Sort our bag after that fight. Smart repair. Okay. Cool. Let's do it. Sorry, I'm OCD about checking stuff before fights. I keep forgetting to put a sword back on this guy. I mean, it's fine. Most of these are super soft. Um, we wait because we have 4 bows. Something might step in range. Can he hit anything with a weapon? No. Okay. 73. We'll just take 2 shots. Easy enough. Yep, just cleaning up that undead. We're gonna start buying forge armor soon. I'm thinking about canceling the ambition for Merc Company right now. The reason why I say that is because we could probably get the undead charm pretty easily during this, and then it's a thing we don't have to worry about later. Okay. So, for those of you just joining us, the bows are just alternate loadout, like save ammo. Like these are actually throwers. I don't need the big boy weapons for a fight like this that are gonna burn all my ammo. Ammo is very expensive. And we're getting ready to start buying like battle forged armor, tier 3 weapons, all that type of stuff. So we really want to conserve, right? We could also stand another card upgrade. Maybe unlock another retinue. So like conserving money to keep the snowball going is a big deal. And throwers are a lot of combat power, but they're also expensive. So if you're not careful with your ammo, like that power, like you're winning fights, you're getting XP, but you're not really improving your gear, which becomes a problem. There's also like a universe where we start like opportunistically hiring good bros again. Ow, Ow. Yeah, just keep doing your thing. Okay. Breaking formation to kill this thing, just like possessed, it's kind of obnoxious. We don't need to step forward any further. All good, all good. Yeah, I think I want this guy to be Nimble Forge. I just really don't know if I can give up Pathfinder. His EHP will probably be in the 500 or 600s if I do that, and he'll be perfectly fine for late game at that point. The issue is I don't know if he can take the stam hit as well. Stammed out. I'm like, there's no way he's out of ammo. Same thing, stammed out. That's the other reason why we don't use bows as like a actual primary weapon. Is just like the stam is kind of miserable. Like in the longer fights, you just stam out so fast using bows. Yeah. Like zombies, you just out DPS him until he's only raising 2 very, very torn up zombies, and then you just rush him. When he stands stuff up while you're rushing him, you just pop it once, it falls back down. Like, I think the trick is to not be afraid of the Necro, because people are like, oh my god, I gotta rush the Necromancer. And it's like, nah man, just burn down the zombies. Like, one thing this fight is very good for is punishing you for having, like, stam inefficient builds. Which we have a few fairly stam inefficient builds this run. So it shows. Right? But it's not the end of the world. All right. So now it's I need to figure out who I'm sending forward. These guys can back up. So from here, I typically split into like 2 groups. one group whose job is to kill anything that back here that gets up, and one group that runs up here and just kills the necro. Um, so generally it's like melee guys run forward, range guys sit back and just start smoking stuff that's getting up. You just gotta kind of get them out of the corpse pile, you know what I mean? And once you do that, it's fine. Go for it. So this is our group that's going to kill the necro. Everybody else just kind of stays back and controls corpses. Like, it's pretty simple. It's like the amount of effort I've seen some people make into... I don't actually want to kill this before the necro's next turn, by the way. I want him to possess this because this never hits him, versus possessing one of these two while I'm advancing on him. So I'm okay like leaving that alive for a second. But like the amount of effort I've seen some people put into like circling somebody around while, so you're like losing DPS on the zombies up here to like try and get an angle, and then when you see the necro, like there's an obstacle on the side that you're approaching from, so you had to take like, if you like, even if you took bullseye, you have a crappy shot. It's just like there's no reason, no need to do all that. You know what I mean? Unfortunate. He possessed the close one anyway. That's fine though. Just stun it. Alright. We're gonna be on him next turn. This turn, we get there. Okay, he's controlled. So now we don't have to worry about possession. We just clean up the fight. Ow. Like, I know my nimble bro is like in no danger there. I like wince every time I get hit by like a piercing weapon specifically. It's just like, you're so used to those early game like piercing injuries, you know what I mean? Like pierced hand, all that stuff. You're just like spears have crappy damage, and then like some of just the most miserable injuries in the game. Okay. Turn done. Action 10 turns. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay. Bunch of levels. And we get paid. All right, so let's think about this, right? Are we canceling this ambition here, right? Because during the undead crisis, like obviously it's like one of the easiest times to get the undead charm. The Merc Company, we can't really control that, right? Like it just kind of happens when it happens. It might be better to do that later. And so then this is recover for him. Like obviously we're doing this. This resolve roll is crap. Like the resolve roll is crap. His HP is fine. Yeah. Sure. We could also nimble forge a tank. Like that could also be cute. Because then we have effectively 2 late game tanks. Because nimble tanks are good. Nimble tanks also die. Like that happens. Let's take a look at what our options are for a nimble tank. Shall we? So we've already taken his flex perk, right? His HP was pretty low in the beginning. He rolled really well. We saw a lot of 4s on this guy. So we don't have the flex perk unless we give up something. For now, we know we have to take Lone Wolf. It's tough, right? Like I have Nimble Forge, but I don't have the bro set up for it. Again, there's consideration to giving up Path on this guy because we have the set, but I don't know if his stam supports it, right? It's going to depend on his next roll. And he also still needs a resolve roll because we're not going to be doing the arena. So maybe we put a charm on him and fix his resolve and vet levels. Still early. But if we don't take Path, we can take Battle Forged. He's wearing the helm. This is a Nimforge armor set. You will see that when we do that, his EHP will skyrocket. This guy, let's see what we're doing here. If he's gonna be Battle Forged, we gotta start fixing his stam ASAP. Like this guy actually needed stam to be Battle Forged, which is kind of sad. Maybe he just should have been a Catal at 120 base int. But we've also had a hard time finding the daggers, so is what it is. So he's a fat newt, so he's got Colossus, he's got Path, got Underdog. He's gonna need quick hands. I'm not gonna weapon spec him just yet because I don't know what weapon we're gonna put on him. He's probably going to end up being a Mace Newt if we're still on Catals. I might give him 1 Newt to pair with, and I'm probably going to make at least 2 Fat Newts, right? These guys, Tempo Hybrids, pretty easy. Oh, sorry. Why didn't anybody say I was on the wrong screen? Alright. This guy, pretty easy. We take this. We take a little bit more stam. We take he's at HP target. This is a 1. We don't want this. We take a little bit more defense because Necrosavants are a thing in this game. What does he need? Duelist. This guy. Rat roll, easy. This is also easy. His HP rolls are crazy. This is fine. Here, here. Yep, yep. Let's focus on getting our damage perks up on these guys. Fearsome is strong on this build, but we're in the middle of the undead crisis. I want things that are going to impact me now. So that works. All right. So now there's a conversation about ending this ambition, right? I think we take this walk south. Maybe we catch a merc company. Maybe we get lucky. If not, we'll end the ambition and we'll take the undead charm and get it done. Because this one is just kind of hard to control. We need a God, so many free camps. I love the undead crisis. It's just so many free camps. But yeah, I like walking along this road, looking for merc companies to hit. This is free too. So many free fights. Oh my god. How full is our bag? Let's start there. We got some junk we can drop on the ground. So maybe there's a universe where I'm supposed to hit that on the way down here. I will fight this though. Like, I don't have a problem doing this camp. I don't want that fight because I don't have axes. I think we're canceling the ambition because the undead are like destroying all the merc companies, right? Like, that's a thing that's happening. Whoa. Do I have nets for this? The Oxes aren't a problem. The Fallen Heroes aren't a problem without a Necromancer. The Savants scare me. Where's my net pony? We're pretty low on nets too, right? Yeah, we're like chronically low on nets. Do I at least have 3 nets somewhere for these savants? Like, they can also be stunned. I'm short nets for this fight. Some good, like a spare, another great axe would be cool off of Fallen Hero. I don't think I want this though. Also, nets are like at a premium right now, right? Get juked. I'm like 1 net short of being able to safely take that fight. Dinner bell. We can walk this way if we can't get ammo here. Let's sell and see what our situation is. That's a bonk. We're gonna buy that. This is like a nice to have, not mandatory. See what our ammo situation is. Cheap ammo. Cheap tools. Very, very good. Very good. Let's see what let's see how we did on that trip. Like, how much money we actually made. I probably don't need all these bill hooks. In fact, I think everybody who's gonna use a bill hook already has one equipped. I can always get more. I'm raiding, like whatever. Don't need the undead variant of the heater shield. Let's get rid of the black ones. Like Fashion Bros. I'll use these. Whatever. Okay, we got paid. We can also sell bad food. Like we actually need to buy food here. Because this is all pretty much expiring. We do have a bunch of gluttons on our team, unfortunately. So before I do anything, I like to see everything load so I can see what I actually have. So we need food. There are no more tools in this town. We do have money to spend. What's our retinue situation? Good. We're close to this card upgrade. If we can get it, that would be great. That's one of the quickest ways to scale your economy is to push your card upgrades. Because when you're... So camps make more money than pretty much anything else in the game. Well, the problem is when you push out into the wilds to crush camps, your bag fills up really quick. So you lose profit. It's like an ROI over time calculation, not to be too much of a nerd. You lose profit over time because you have to keep walking back to sell. So the longer you can stay out, the more profitable your trip is. Right? The value of these card upgrades is even higher when you're raiding while doing camps because your bag fills up super fast. So that's a thing too. So I do want to get my second card upgrade quick. That's probably a next trip kind of thing. So we can get some toys here, right? Let's get our bonk. We know where Icy Cave is too. So we can feasibly get Icy Cave done fairly soon. Let's see. So his alternate weapon can literally just be a mace. Right? This guy's probably going to be a mace newt. He needs a few more levels of mat. Like he's going to have to be level 10 before I can comfortably... I mean, I guess he could do it at 70 against undead anyway. This guy, just great base rolls. So that's fine. There's nothing else here that I want. A hammer is pretty dope. I could literally use a hammer as an alternate weapon as well. Just an alternate big boy weapon, but I have a greatsword, which is fine into the things that we're fighting. Have gold. Let's see if there's some opportunistic hiring. God, this retired soldier's expensive. This adventurous noble is expensive. Wow, this is the most expensive sellsword I think I've seen. I also don't see level 4s very often. But man, this guy's expensive. Never in a million years. Let's clean out some lowborn. One, this lets us chain roll on farmers because occasionally, you know, you just find a god. But also, this cleans it up so more things can spawn here. So I'm okay. I'm okay, like mass hiring and dismissing. I don't have the retinue slot for the recruiter, so this is fine. So let's see what we got. A great early game tank, like early game nimble tank. Nothing we need now. Great early game, bro. Great early game, bro. Nothing we need now. We're established. This is great early game range, bro. Interesting. This is a late game tank. So 20, 25, 30. That's 39 base defense before gifted. After gifted, that's 42 base defense, and that's before a shield. So this guy is comfortably, like, you put the Nomad shield on him, that's 60 MDef before shield expert. Double fatigue stars means that he even though his base roll is crap, he's rolling straight fours, right? So basically every level you're taking defense and fatigue. So he's rolling straight fours, so that's 127 before gifted. That's 131 fatigue after gifted, and then you're splitting his third roll. Like, you're splitting his third roll between HP and resolve. He's probably landing at I think 6 of his rolls are probably going into fatigue. For ease of math, we'll just lowball it. Or sorry, 6 of his rolls are probably going into HP. For ease of math, we'll just say it's 4s. They're not 4s, right? Some of them are going to be 5s. That's what, 24, that's 89 HP before Colossus. This guy is a late game tank very easily. Very, very easily. This guy looks like this guy, right? He just has to level. That's why we chain roll Lowborn. This guy, fine early game, bro. Nothing we need. This is a fine, like, early game nimble tank type bro. Not something we need. But that's okay. We're just clearing the hires out of that town. No big deal. Right? We're not hiring any of this right now. A little out of our price range. Also, let's get this while we're here. Use your money to get stronger. Buy gear. It works. Okay. Let's clear the trash out of our inventory. We can always get more heaters. It's also nice expanding our inventory space a little bit, right? Like, now we have a guy who can carry stuff we want to hang on to. Thank you. Cool. And okay. Cool. Now we need food. We're getting ready to go turn north and go clear camps again, I think. That's enough for now. Okay. So now the question is are we canceling this ambition? We can't really control when we see a merc company And the undead crisis, the undead stacks are just eating all the like they're just crushing all the nobles. So I may have a hard time finding that noble fight. In fact, I haven't fought a mercenary company all run. Now's a really good time to get the undead charm, and we also want to end this crisis too at some point. Although it is a lot of free fights, they can be disappointed. That's fine. It's like the first one we canceled. Yeah, everybody's cool, right? That's fine. Have a drink, shake it off. All right. So let's go this way. Tools being the concern. Tools being the thing that's driving us this direction. Does this piss off the settlement next to me? I think you just lose reputation and not renown. That's fine. I don't care. We're raiders. Take the sword right off that grave. Like, it's a perfectly good sword. Are you serious? There are zombies roaming the country and you're gonna leave this, like, very well-crafted weapon in the grave so the zombie can get back up and now has a longsword? No. Better take that thing with you. Alright, so no surprise, we're gonna hit the wagon. Baby weapons equipped. You don't waste throwing ammo on caravans. Let's see if they run at us. They do. Caravan AI is weird. Sometimes they run at you, sometimes they don't. I just get tired of hitting the spacebar. There's a mod that gives you an await all button for your team. I really want that. Oh no, he's in melee range. Whatever will I do? I could use a spare armor. I could use a spare 95 mil. And I have a bro to hold it for me on the bench right now. So I'll go ahead and take it off of him, I guess. I guess we just kill this first. Okay, it's dead enough. He can wait. Early game, do not cold dagger like what I'm doing here. Guys will get killed. It's just we're pretty strong, so I can just walk up and take what I want off of a raider, or especially off of a caravan hand. But do not, I stress again, do not just do that early game. Like, you will get punished. Okay. Okay. But yeah, that's great. Oh, that was an ammo wagon. Hey, we needed that. Like, I mean, some of that is the tool is the scavenger drop, but we didn't spend enough shots to get 50 ammo. So there's probably like a 20 or 30 bolts on that wagon, which is pretty good for us. All right. Cool. Hold this for me. Just needed another spare. All right. If he's gonna be using a mace, I might as well give him the big boy weapon, right? For now, that's fine. Okay. We're probably good enough on ammo for me to not chase this. I could go after a supply these two caravans, but I'm more interested in clearing camps. Like that's the goal, is to clear as much of the map as we can, as quick as we can. So we did some work in Orc Country. We still need to get out this way. It's just kind of hard. We don't really have access. Like we don't have a good point because these two towns are hostile to go this way. So right now we're just working on the center of the map, clearing like local undead camps, that type of thing. Tools are a thing, right? What are we gonna do about tools? It's like just don't take damage, forehead. All right. We're low tools, but we're just gonna deal with it. I don't want to lose time and tempo walking right now, trying to get perfect. Let's see. This is a very takeable fight. Correct weapons equipped. Let's give him a bonk for this fight. It's probably more efficient. Greatsword is fine. Shield Mace Bro could also use a greatsword this fight and probably be fine. But I think this is enough DPS. These should be jabs and not axes as the backup. Like, I think we moved some stuff around because we saw savants. Where is his... Did I lose a reach weapon somewhere? I did. That's unfortunate. What's his mat? 74? It's probably not a big deal. This is fine. Alright. Let's kill this. I mean, the undead crisis is just straight profit. Again, sometimes the necromancer yeets somebody forward, sometimes he doesn't. I don't really care. Let them come. I would be playing the fight notably way more careful if they were Geist. Again, killing the softest zombies you can as quick as possible to get to confident before the Geist get on you is a very big deal. Without Geist, I'm less inclined to care. Now we wait all. The Necro will surely possess and send something at us. So let's start there. Most of these don't even have weapons. Okay. Reasonable first contact. Get in there. Get in there, tank. The guy has like 40 map, by the way. Every time he actually kills something, it makes me super hype. Like, this guy has like 7 kills all run. Like, his job is to control the flank. He has Lone Wolf. In this fight, he doesn't need to run up. These things, like, it's whatever. But they really shine into Orcs and Chosen. Zombies are just such a simple fight that it kind of doesn't matter. But they do a good job of not needing to be rescued on the edges of your formation. So you can just let your damage rolls do work. Any of these have weapons? No. How about we don't open up a spot for the possessed guy to step in? How about that? Like, if he comes this way, I'm okay with it. I'm also okay if he comes here. Ow. My tools. Okay. Do we kill? He acts in one turn. If we hit him in the body, we definitely kill him. It's a really high. He should just be dead. Nope. Yeah, I was concerned about hitting him in the head there. Like, we took a hit there that we didn't have to take. I could have just stunned him there. I thought about it and then didn't do it. Again, let's just not open up a slot for him to... I mean, it probably doesn't matter. All right. All right. The zombies are almost done. Then we'll leave our control party behind. Assault through the necro. Easy fight. There's like a tick more nuance to it when there are geists. Fallen heroes pretty much play the same way. You just have to have some type of tools to control them when they get possessed. Either stuns or nets or you're just super strong and just burn them down. Even then, I don't take chances with like fallen heroes that have the scary two-handers. Like, I like having something to control them. But get in there. Ow. That's one. All right, let's start moving people into their control the pile position. Okay, seems good. Ow. Cool. Okay, this seems fine. Start working our way towards this guy. All right. Oh, I didn't even see that zombie there. All right. Actually, nope. He doesn't have an attack, and he'll get pitchfork. All right, let's get this guy, get out of this fight, get more treasure, you know. All right, we are on the necro. Ow. Everything should be done getting up, but all right. That's this weapon's actually kind of dangerous, I guess. Not really. Um, so this can't use any of its spells while it's engaged. So the zombies are actually a higher priority target. Plus, it's the undead crisis, so it'll get up as a zombie on its own if I kill it first. So there's no sense in like once he's engaged, he's basically done. Like it's as good as killing him, unless he has a giant cleaver or it's like a champion and he has like one champion stats and two a famed weapon. In which case you smoke him immediately. But it's like not the situation we're in here. Okay. These guys are just kind of like, if anything decides to get back up. It's fine. Cool. Yeah, like we have a metric ton of combat power. Oh, undead crisis loot. Gotta love it. And I do believe we're net positive on tools in that fight too. But oh, gotta love it. Like that's just 2K in loot in that fight. Yeah. He's gonna need stam, blow the horn, all that. Nimble. Let's get him in nimble mail. All right, seems reasonable. Yeah, we're actually net positive on tools on that fight. Let's see what we can see up here. That camp is fresh undead. We can fight that. We do want to kind of be zoomed in. There are like random Necro Savant parties in abundance. Loot wagons. Dinner bell. Oh, I really want to do the the undead charm first. But I guess I'll take this. There's gonna be plenty of undead camps left. Everything's undead now. Same thing. Got all our stuff. Is there anything I wanted to change about how I was doing this? Probably not. Okay, just run at it. Surprise. Surprise, surprise, chat. It's undead. We know this already. The terrain might be super scuffed. That's the thing to think about. No necro. Oh, wow. This terrain is so bad, chat. See, now you know why I'm always complaining about terrain in these fights. Cough, cough. Can they even get up there? Yeah, they can. Okay. But in a very limited way. Stacknin Ryan with the follow. Thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, we're just farming some undead at crisis locations. Going very well. Is there terrain on the backside of this? No. So they can only occupy these tiles here if they're coming at us from the front, which is fine, right? So I mean, scatter damage, we'll take it. They can't occupy this tile. I'm gonna leave him here for now. The undead also, there's 6 AP, no Pathfinder, right? So literally they can't do anything. It's gonna take them forever to get to us, which is pretty good as far as I'm concerned. The guys are going to be quite a bit more obnoxious. Because I can't get them with bows, but it's not going to matter. Also, I have a whip somewhere, chat, that I'm like just not using. I'm just going to take the 283s, right? Oh, we were working on this one right here? Yeah. Like, we have better ranged weapons. It's just why bother? Like, we have throwing weapons on everybody, but I'm trying to conserve ammo. That said, I just like I don't have it in me to waste like this much damage, right? Like this opportunity to just smoke all these guys. He forgot his hat, huh? These are 79s. All right. This is fine. Do the scream next turn. 1, 2. This is range of the scream, and the scream doesn't care about height. Right? I believe it doesn't care about height. Let's get the banner out. Yep, does not care about height. Confirmed. How much do I care about like an attack of opportunity on a Geist? Probably a lot, huh? This is a tank. He can sit in a not great spot for a while and not just like immediately get smoked. Like rushing Geists in spots like this that's how bros die. I would love to get down there and take a swing at the Geist, but if this guy goes straight to fleeing, he's far from the banner, right? He goes straight to fleeing. These move before he moves, and then he has the clear like a tier 2 cleaver on him, and like that's how bros die. Like bros die in undead fights when you get impatient, which is counterintuitive. The fight is trying to trick you into thinking you need to rush certain targets. Okay. 89. This is a softer target at 89. Kills equal confident. See? That's your Geist protection. Is getting your guys to confident as quick as possible. I don't like him being wavering. Is he in range? He's in for the company range. Yep. Missed it. That's fine. It's okay. Yeah. Again, I have to consider like opportunistic attacks on Geists. I don't think so. If I had quick hands and a reach weapon there, like all day. This guy's also lower level than the rest of our team. We got him a little bit later, right? So there's some consideration for that. They can step on this tile. Nothing's lived long enough to get there. That's what it is. This part of the fight is semi under control. Let's roll some damage this way. Set that guy back down. There's no reason for him to step into this. This guy is a tank. He just like never gets hit. Oh, he's only wavering. I thought he was breaking. Still. Hey, this guy has like no mat. Oh no, this is the higher mat one. This is the one up here that has no mat. Okay, I was like, come on. Huh. I mean, it is 260 male. I mean, just like dagger this guy, right? Like we leave him for last and dagger him. He like doesn't hurt this guy. It's like free 260 armor. If we're gonna do that, should this guy still be here? I mean, it's probably fine. Like, it's a high ground tile. You just cold dagger this guy and not care. So these are all tied up. Now we go for the Geist. Hold fatigue on that guy for a little bit longer. Keep working Geist. That's a play mistake. There's no reason for him to step here. This guy has a significantly higher chance of getting hit than this guy. Not significantly, but enough. Even with a 3 tile surround, this guy's better at not getting hit. But it's okay. Not a problem. Stand out. This is fine now. Now we can do it. There's only one guy's left. Thank you very much, Waste of Mine. Just got your message. Appreciate you. Appreciate the support, man. Get in there. This is fine. We would at some point like to kill the Geist, right? Like, it makes daggering this thing a little bit easier. I don't have to worry about morale breaks. Kobe. Alright, stand out, that's fine. Again, bows aren't our highest damage weapon. They're just very, very good at conserving ammo, which is like the thing we care about. Okay. That's rough. I guess enough of the zombies are done. The Geist is like, all right, I'm gonna have to get in here now. That's funny. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to do that. This is fine though. We don't want to attack because we're going to finish daggering this guy. Oh, come on. I have to move somebody else with the dagger down there to finish it. I mean, I guess he has a dagger, right? But still. Ow. Remember that turn I was like, yeah, I probably shouldn't swing with the banner, and I did. That's the one rally I'm missing right now to finish this off. This is exactly why we didn't want to swing, but we did it anyway and got punished. This is fun. At least this is good. Big chicken. All right. I mean, I get it. It's like an undead horror, but still. Ugh. Geist in the low ground is pretty bad. That's why I hate daggering undead too. Huh? I have the high ground now, Mace Man. Yeah. It's over. Nah. Alright. Like, it could have been cleaner if we weren't trying to being greedy for armor. But we're being greedy right now, so, you know, it's a thing. Alright. Just finish this. Finish it! Pretty successful weekend, this BB campaign to say the least. Thank you. I appreciate it. Man, we were in a slump this week. I don't know how much you were around. But this week was a tough week for us. Like, we just kind of spiraled for a little bit. And maybe we tried to change too many things. After that one run ended poorly. Got both pieces. That's cool. This mace is an upgrade for one of our shield mace bros. Net negative on tools, but only because we took the time to dagger. That's fine, right? Because that's like suitable baby forge mail for a fat nuke, right? Which the chest piece can like literally just go here. Hey, that's one way to look at it. I'll take that. I'll acknowledge that. That works for me. This mace is actually a massive upgrade, right? For that guy. How close are we to not needing a shield on him? He's like 2 levels still in the oven. But yeah, that's fine. Yes, please. Yes, please. Stam where? Stam where? Alright, that's fine. So this is 100% recover level for him. So we also have just like Endom bros just kind of hanging out in the middle of our formation randomly, right? Which is very good. It gives us a lot of flexibility. It's awkward. I don't normally play with defensive setups like this. But Katals are very explosive. Fat Newts dazing things is a great way of controlling. So it's definitely a more defensive playstyle, but it works. We're just gonna keep. Ooh. I see camp, wagon. I see 4 fights. I'm gonna have an awkward time getting over there. This is uphill in the fortifications. See if I can get here. If not, again, I don't just yeet myself into marksman at night. Something's gonna eat my food up here before I get to it. Because it's the undead crisis. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I could also fight a small noble stat if I get one. So I don't mind fighting a noble army out of here. We have ammo. There's the Merc Company. Oh, you. Oh, there's a hedge to dagger though. Let's go. That's a hedge, and we're gonna dagger us. We're gonna dagger us some hedge knight, chat. Yes, we are. Oh no, we're gonna kill both of them. Hey, what up, Gate? How's it going? Greetings to you as well. Yeah, we're gonna get both. But that's a hedge, so that's free money. He said before hedge spawns, it's a giant, scary two-hand weapon. But we have nets, right? We have a couple, literally 2 nets. These are mercenaries, big boy weapons in effect. I'm doing very well. I'm doing extremely well. Thank you for asking. But yeah, that said, it is mercenaries, so big boy weapons. We will run our Catal. We have like a critical net shortage here. I need to make it back down to those fishing villages. We'll repair this. So there are 3 tiers to and I'm glad you said that sentence, right? That's how bros die. That right there. So there are 3 tiers to mercs. They can range, they could be all the way down to wearing 80 mil with like tier 2, maybe the occasional tier 3, but mostly tier 2 two-handed weapons, all the way up to 260 mil. Kind of one of those slow days, so relaxing to some BB. Hey, that's what's up. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We're trying to push some run. We've streamed for about 17 hours, not counting today. This weekend. So, and we got a good run off the ground, so we're pushing for gold. Got any rotate? Absolutely not. Why would I waste a perk? And it's like, did he just say rotate is bad? No. The reason why I don't need rotate is because I'm playing Raiders, right? So I have a ton of money. I have more money than I can spend on things because I don't have access to cities. I can always buy smoke pots, right? I can just pay for access to rotate. So rotate is a tool. It does things. We try not to say good, this is a good or this is bad on this channel. Everything has a purpose. I hate bows as damage weapons, right? But God, they're good at saving ammo and killing fleshy targets and giving, throwers a more efficient way to kill things. Because if you throw every fight at like soft thugs, it destroys your profits in your fights, right? Am I missing a stack of jabs somewhere? Or maybe he didn't have 2 stacks. Like, everything is a tool. You just have to understand the situation where that tool is good. For example, if you're not running tanks, rotate gets is pretty good, right? Like, you need a way to protect your bros from bad spots. My tanks just absorb contact from everything that's super dangerous, and so I don't have that problem as much. He has a net. This net needs to be here. I think we're fine. I could even bring a whip if I really care, but I don't think we need it. Where are we at? Okay, so we're gonna try and get both of these. This we want immediately. Come on. Come on, come on, get it. That's a hedge, get it. Okay, we got him. Jab throwers on face, but I like at least one of each in my group if I can. Just have alternate loadouts, right? So I use a thrower banner, and I like to have 3 other range guys, 3 other throwers, but you don't need perks for bows to serve their function. His helm is good. His body armor kind of sucks. Yeah. So they should run at us. They're gonna have throwing weapons. All that's fine. Our nets are on the wrong side of the fight. That's bad throw percentage. Let's wait. Let's wait here as well. The Hedge Knight should come up. If the Hedge Knight comes up, we'll work him that way. Tank contact here. That should also change their AI to be more aggressive. He waits. We'll run this tank up here and maintain contact. He has Lone Wolf. I don't like this like half hill thing that we're fighting on here, because it's really hard to engage, right? Like, if you look, I'm lined up so that in order to fight them on even terrain, I would have to like hinge over here and take a whole bunch of throwing weapons. Octopus Boyfriend with the sub. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Thank you. And sorry if my thanks was short spoken. I'm like trying to solve this fight without destroying all my profit. So now this hedge wants to come here, right? Like, this hedge isn't gonna step down, which is a thing to think about. I think moving trying to circle this guy around to high ground is probably effective. I think since they're engaged, they're going to shift to an aggressive mode. If this hedge steps here, he's going to get mollywomped. Because we're going to net him and put Katabro on him, and it's going to be a bad day for him. I mean, we're fine, right? And let's prepare to control this guy with nets, or with a tank. This guy does have Lone Wolf. What's his MDEF right now? 59. Lone Wolf active. 67. He can hold this spot. If I step here, the hedge is prone to coming down. If the hedge does, it's going to be a bad day for him too. So now I have two positions to kill the hedge from, right? Which is fine. So you're going to step here. You're going to end dom because I'm exposing you to an attack here. This is our new guy, right? He doesn't have his level 7 defense perk yet, right? He does have Pathfinder. I like moving him into a position, one, a position out of the way. Two, I like giving him the opportunity to maybe flank something. This bro can just sit in the high ground for a second. That's fine. He waits. He waits. That's fine. Indom works. Nimble tank and nimble tanks die, and I have a backup tank. Okay, so that gives me a lot of information, right? So the hedge can either step across here, like step across his own guy, right? And come here, or the hedge can come down here. Where are my nets? Let's see. Where are my nets? I believe this guy back here has a net. Let me check and make sure. Yeah, he does have a net. Okay. Okay. So let us. So we can throw step back because I don't want the hedge to come here, right? Like that's really bad if he gets here. We could also just kill this guy. Like that's also perfectly acceptable. Right? That's fine. Because we're gonna act way before the hedge anyway. I don't have to be too cute. Let's start moving for an angle to throw jabs on this. He waits. This guy, no, it was just, oh, that guy? Yeah, that was a double headshot. That happens. 53. If I step forward, it's like quite a bit more. Yeah, 73. Okay, dead. So that's fine. Again, I probably start moving this guy to deal with this archer. If I threaten the archer, the hedge knight might come here. That's also fine. Hedge knights. Indom, shield wall. You need to bait this hedge knight back. So this here. Ooh, he's got 260 mail though. Yeah, this works. Let's see if we get a stun. Okay, we did. So he's stunned now. So now this is controlled. Let's Indom. That's pretty good for us, right? Now we can move pressure up this way. And let's get our nets upfield. Almost. Okay. Let's see how that works out for you. He said, "Nah, I don't want it." We don't go into low ground against this weapon. Your fight RNG is really good this fight. What do you mean? I'm rolling on 70 plus attacks. I'm netting things. What do you mean? Yeah. I mean, I guess. This is. Do we just kill this? No, we do not try and we do not try and kill there. This and so let me ask you this question: do you know how headshots are calculated? Whether or not you get a headshot or not? Do you know the rule for headshots? Okay, so you think it's RNG. So headshots, no, that's not how it works. Headshots, you make an attack roll. If you hit, there's a second roll that happens, same attack stats. And if you hit both rolls consecutively, it's a headshot. So when I'm throwing 73s from high ground, right? When I'm daggering something in a net, and I have a 95% chance to hit, right? I'm gonna hit it in the head. That's both. By the way, welcome to the channel, One Lifesteal. Pleasure to see you. It depends on what type of attack you're doing, but it works the same way for both. So you're like, oh, it's RNG, and I'm like, nah, I'm rolling like 70s, 80s, and 90s. Like, no. What's his chance to hit? 48? Here, it's on the... After this, I'll pull it up and we can talk about it on the wiki. Because it's a good point, right? But you will find that, like, when your mat gets high, you start getting a lot of headshots. Which also causes problems, right? Because you still have to make 2 successful rolls. So what'll happen is when you're trying to kill stuff, you'll be like, that's when you start seeing the like hit body, hit body, hit body. It's almost dead. It's got like 10 HP left or 20 HP, and then you're like hit head, and you're like, God dang it. And it's like an orc warrior with battle forge and like a 300 helm, and you're just like, well, that sucked. we'll talk about it. I don't build around trying to get the headshots, but it's definitely a thing that you can do. Does this hedge run? Because I want his helm. Like that's a thing. If he run, he's not gonna run. He's gonna step and swing here, right? So I need to net. And then we can kill this guy. I'm kind of out of position on the hedge. So the 260 armor is great. A chance to hit is 78. What are the chances of me just blowing up this hedge? Right? I used my last net to save this guy, guys. And I don't have a mace anywhere near to control him. I mean, that said, my bros here will do a very good job. Yeah, I don't think we have to burn a dog here. We don't need to burn a dog. Like, we can kill this. The question is how do we kill it and get the loot? Right? Okay. You're done. I mean, tank can probably hold this on low ground. Like, I can put this tank in an extremely dangerous tile. And he's probably fine. So the tank prevents him from running while we reposition our other bros. I think that's the correct answer. So he has a zone of control tile here. He does not have a zone of control tile here. So we go here. We let him swing, and then we step up and we double turn him. Like, we're gonna double turn him. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I know how I'm gonna do this. New guy can chill. That's a dagger. These things have overwhelm and mastery. They will puncture you to death. So you kind of have to be careful with them. That's fine. Oh, he stunned him. That actually works in my favor, right? Because now my relentless bros have clear tiles to get on him. That actually works out for me? Question mark? Like, he's gonna spin to win here. Die. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it was the best weapon to get a hit on our guy, but this encourages the round swing, which is like fine. New guy here doesn't die if he gets hit by it, so we do that first round bonus. That's fine. Okay. More surround bonus. Oh, there's a high ground tile there. All right. We got him. It's 4 to put it on the ground, huh? Yep. Darn. I want to shred my armor, my helm that I'm about to get. He is gonna try and move. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's fine. I thought something was about to get up for the undead crisis. Did you see the camera shift? I feel like whenever it's making the roll to see if something's gonna get up, the camera shifts before the roll is actually successful or not. Like, I feel like that's what it is. Like, there's a roll that's happening, like, in the background to see if a zombie gets up. That's why you see these weird camera shifts during zombie fights. Does anybody else notice that? Is it just me? Am I tripping? Also, get daggered. Okay. 300 helm, 260 armor, 230 armor, 210 armor, Bardiche. Yeah, that's fine. We got a net off the guy. Yeah, that happens, right? Like, I'm not tripping. All right. That's a nice pile. And we still get to fight this wagon, right? It's fine. Yeah, tons of in-game loot. I mean, look, I have high standards, okay? What do you want from me? He doesn't need to be wearing that anymore. He can literally just do this. I have like another Battle Force guy. This is a strictly better 260. This guy leveled. This is his last initiative roll. Maybe we Nimble Forge this guy, right? Because like he doesn't quite have the defense stats that his counterpart has. So that's a consideration. We're gonna Nimble Forge one of these guys, by the way, because we have a Nimble Forge set. So yeah, that's gonna happen. This is his fearsome level, and then let's sort. What else did we get that was neat? Yeah, he does need it. Like his defense is not landing where we want it to land. This guy's fine without being Nimble Forged. Great weapons. I mean, we talked about it. It's a Chad pile. About to fight a caravan. Baby weapons go back on. Conserve ammo. Ammo costs money. I like how we canceled the Merc Company. I like how we canceled the Merc Company ambition and then immediately fought our first Merc Company of the run. Was anybody here long enough to like see that happen? just want to go on the record. So again, I don't like bows as a primary damage source, right? But in terms of I know if you're like, why did you end there? You had free shots with bows, blah, 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 blah. Because this caravan doesn't matter, and sometimes they don't run. It's like, why wait all and like I'm trying to save IRL time, guys. Is what I'm saying. He has a severe concussion. I should probably be careful with him. Like, he's gonna get him hit more than he should be. Still missed. But I don't use bows as like a primary weapon thing, but man, they're just great for like manipulating enemy II and easy fights. They just make it, they're so convenient. I don't know how else to put it. Right, but you'll know, but most of my runs, like I'm running alternate loadouts on things. Like this is a Katal bro who doesn't even have a Katal. He's just using a Rondel and I'm making it work. And my Katal bros will keep Rondels in their pockets for daggering hedge knights and that type of thing. He actually doesn't need to engage anything. If I release a dog, it just goes for the donkey, right? All right, this should do it. All right. I mean, for the ease of that fight, this is a good amount of loot. All right. Thank you guys for the subs, the follows, the support. We pushed really hard this weekend. I've been putting a lot of work into quality of stream, adding commands. Just take a moment to say thank all of you guys. Even if you didn't follow, just thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. We're trying to do some work here. So talking about this Nimble Forge thing, so that was Gatemate with the follow. Thank you. I can't stress you guys how overwhelmingly happy I am at the support I've been receiving from the community. No problem. Thank you. I was just happy you were here. So let's talk about this Nimble Forge thing. So Nimble Forge, you want to get over 350 armor, head and body combined on a relatively high HP guy. And you want the helm and the body armor combined to be less than 25 fatigue. That's about the break point where it makes sense, right? You're going to be right around 50% nimble, right? So you're taking a 10% hit versus being perfect nimble. But then you have significantly more defense. It does a couple things. You have the fact that your armor is lasting longer because of Battle Forged, right? So the way the damage calculation in this game works, it's 1 life steal with the follow. Thank you. The way the damage calculation in this game works is so let's say your armor isn't destroyed. You get hit in the body. It's armor pin, right? There's a roll for armor damage, and then it's armor pin minus 10% of remaining damage. If the armor is destroyed, then you take the pure HP damage on the weapon, which there are weapons, a lot of weapons, where the pure HP damage is really, really high, right? So avoiding getting to that pure HP damage actually extends the usefulness for your nimble. It's like, it's crazy how the two work together when you can pull it off. It's very hard to do because it basically requires a fame set. Or for you to like get medium armor, kill a scrat, and make light armor padding, and you still need like a famed helm. But you could do like medium armor with light armor padding and pull it off too. So this Catal bro, we have two of these. If we cut Pathfinder off of one of them, we could do it, but Pathfinder is super valuable, so I don't know. Maybe it doesn't happen. But we'll see. That's what I'm thinking about. That's why I keep talking about this Nimble Forge thing. It is insanely powerful. It's just hard to pull off. All right. Cool. So injuries, we kind of don't care about these. We have backups if we get anything too spicy. Armor is not too bad. Our bag's just about full. I think we go up here. We fight a camp. We fight an undead camp. If we catch another merc company or something interesting, we'll do that too. The only thing we really don't feel like dealing with is necro savants. Do these injuries affect my ability to do these camps? The concussion, fatigue recovery, whatever. Per tile moved on a tank, whatever. So yeah, so we don't care about that. Again, I'll run it marksman uphill at some point. Just don't feel like doing it now. Like, there's no reason to, especially with a movement and a fatigue injury. I don't want to go into an uphill fight into marksman. So this is a lot of unarmored geists on a flat terrain. So baby weapons in effect. Alternate weapons on our Catals. We actually have a couple alternate weapons we could be using. Undead have like no mat, so let's just run alternate weapons. You're like, whoa, this man just pulled a great axe out of nowhere. Yeah, like that's been sitting down here. I kind of forgot about it. And then let's look at double checking. Just don't want to rush to failure. Take your time. All good on baby weapons. For uniformity purposes, let's go here. Or for the purpose of being uniform or being in unison. English is a hard language. Oh, we also have like a random 230 armor. It's in here. We're so set on armors. All right, let's do it. No fallen hero. How much do I care about this high ground tile? Like, do I care enough to back up off of this tile? There's also a world where I just step forward and take the tile for myself. I also now know what part of the map the necromancer is in. This is gonna move over to guard him. These will step forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 50 HP. Oh, it's fine. I was entertaining sniping this necro, but it's fine. It's fine. That's not how we play these fights. And every time you try to snipe a necro, bad things will happen. Quite a few guys. This camp is actually a little bit more intense than I thought it was going to be. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. See you in a little bit. This is fine. It's all round one still. We just end around here. All right. So same game plan as always. Burn down zombies, get confident, work your way to the guys, then work your way to the necro. We don't have the trifecta. We just have the duo, right? We have the necro guys combo. There's no fallen hero. The trifecta is always interesting and always has go bad potential. But okay. I should probably invest in a bird too at some point. Like there is a universe where we look for an opportunistic shot at a Geist here, but I don't feel pressured to. This guy can step in here. We tried it. At least we have somebody on a Geist. This is just shield wall. This is his last turn of throwing. Then he has to pull the banner back out. Maybe I shouldn't be throwing with him. He doesn't have recovery yet. That's a real thing. I mean, it's probably okay, but... The mass spooky is definitely a problem. Okay. That's one done. We didn't re-equip reach weapon. Or no, we have one guy. We accidentally sold a pole arm or something that we needed. I do believe. Is he in for the company range? He is. Okay. We pole arm here. That's fine. We have a slightly erect white flag over here. I mean, I hate it when the Necro runs. They have like 200 resolve. If they run and they actually start running, they never make it off the map, right? Like they have to be the last one standing, right? So they just move really far back, and their ability has infinite cast range, right? So all they're doing is kiting you back and making this part of the fight take longer, right? It's like kind of frustrating. I know, I get it. Spooky, scary, Geist time. I know. Let's move him over here. So the way the banner works, like you want to make sure you stay in range, and so we might be moving out this way. So I don't want to be back all the way back here, and then guys start assaulting through. Then all of a sudden they get spooked by the Geist. You know what I mean? And then the other thing is, Where is rally? So rally is more effective the closer you are. That's the other thing. Um, so that's a thing to think about. Um, yeah. So I'm okay shifting towards where the guys are. Is what I'm saying. What I'm effectively getting at here, guys. All right. I tried it. Ow. Tank's in a little bit of trouble here. Great. He's running. And by great, I mean not great, right? Like, because he's going to... Hopefully he instantly rallies. But if not, like, if he moves back like 4 more tiles and then rallies, it's just going to be a pain. Because again, infinite cast range, right? Like him rallying is still... Him moving back and rallying is actually worse for us. Like, I guess it gives us a turn of relief, maybe, if he runs back, but... Alright. Try again. Got him. Got him. Does he have a swing still? Yup. Tried it. Okay, so we effectively locked up his guards. We don't want to swing here. Quick math, right? So we're going to regain 15 stam. We're going to take 4 fatigue moving here. So if somebody gets scared, we can rally at the top of next turn and still be fine. So his guard pulls they stop guarding him once he starts fleeing. Which works pretty well, right? Because you can open up, if you tie up his guards, you can open up a line to shoot. That is a scenario where if I have a bow, like I might take the shot, you know what I mean? Also, sometimes a dog does decide to have an IQ. Okay, that's done. Ow. Okay, so now this guy can go back to work. The disrespect. Okay. The dog's just gonna get him, huh? Like the dog's gonna run him down? That's kind of funny. Yep. See, he just moved back, rallies instantly, can still cast, and then it's like more annoying to kill him. But it did open a line for the dog, so I'll take it. Now let's try to not waste dogs here if possible. Like, that's also a thing. Dogs cost money, chat. Ow. Bros cost money too, though. That's also a thing. Okay. At some point, that guy will come back. Using weapons and medical stuff costs money too. That's true. I mean, it's rare that we get injured though. Injuries are super rare for us, right? And like most of our team is nimble, right? So like the cost of a okay, I've done the math before. Maybe I feel like doing the math breakdown again. But basically ammo versus like nimble sets getting shredded. I mean, but remember, I'm Raiders. I have infinite medical supplies, right? Like I have infinite medical supplies because I'm constantly getting medical drops from wagons. And regular healing that's not injuries, like it's fast, right? Like because the big thing we're thinking about is like time cost of problems. So just having raw HP damage is like whatever. But no, your guys will heal HP. But if you don't have medical supplies, you can't treat the injury. So once you stop taking injuries, you like stop spending medical supplies. And if there is a cost of medical supplies to regular healing, I don't believe that there is. But if there is, it's so negligible that I haven't even been able to notice it. Oh, I mean to be attacking there, huh? That's fine. Yeah, whatever. Alright, cool. Watch, now that guy's gonna want to rally. It's like, the fight's over. Yep. It's like, oh, I'm back, guys. What'd I miss? I just needed to catch my breath. I wasn't running away. I ain't scared. I'm not a chicken. Like, you big chicken. Okay. That was a lot of undead, man. uh, and we get paid, of course. XP and pay. Any levels? No, but still. Day 78. Okay, so our bag is pretty much full, right? What's our fight density right now? We are 92 battles. We're at 92 battles in 78 days. So we're, what is that? 14 over day count. And we're starting the top of day 78. We know we have a fight here. There's a fight over here. Center of the map is looking pretty good. We need to get back out into the wilds, but I'm going to go ahead and clear this crisis and keep making money. Where you see the amount of fights, I check a bro who's been with me from the beginning of the run. So if you look at this portrait here, if you look with the company, 78 days, took part in 92 battles, right? So he's been with the company since day one, right? It's the top of day 78. Or actually, I think it's getting ready to roll over to 79, but 92 battles. And that allows me to check my fight density. So you know a run is going well. Like you're if you have a 1-to-1 fight ratio over the course of a run, he has 150 confirmed kills. Yeah. 97, 81, 60, 76. Yeah. Yeah, he's been doing a lot of work. He has he has the most kills in the company. By a lot. But you know you're doing well if you're running like for most origins. This changes, right? But for most origins, if you're running 1.2 battles to day count, you're doing fine. If you're running like one and a half times, you're doing like absolutely incredible. Let me back up. That's wrong. 1-to-1 is fine as long as your fights are valuable. 1.2, it's an EHP calculator. 1.2 is like you're doing pretty well. And anything above that is just amazing. Assuming the fights have value. Glads are a little bit different. You want to be pushing 2.5 fights times day count. Like that's you constantly fighting. But yeah, this is an EHP calculator. So it just effective HP. And the main reason why I have it is so I don't have to pull up my calculator and do a whole bunch of math when I'm doing Nimble Forge stuff. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna put some food down for my puppy. I will be right back. Grab myself another adult beverage. We'll probably do another fight, maybe 2. Clean out our inventory, and I think we'll be at a good stopping point. But yeah, give me 2 seconds. Not 2 seconds, like 2 minutes. All right, I am back. So far, looks like we're doing pretty good. So we do need to clean out a bag. Let's see how much actual treasure we have in our bag, right, guys? Like, it's possible, right? So our bag looks pretty full, right? But actually, if you look, this whole row is slots. These are worth like 8 gold when you sell them, right? Like, there's just this whole row is trash. This is trash. This doesn't sell for much. These don't sell for much, right? We have a bunch of 0 armors because of the barbarian special, or like the start bonus, right? So like really we have like 20 slots of just trash we can play with, right? So that said, we could definitely take another fight. Um, the question is what direction do I want to go looking for that fight? Still injured, still makes me prone to not do marksman uphill, right? I wouldn't mind smoking a noble company or even a noble caravan. Like, that's pretty good money for us. So let's see what we got. There's also going to be a lot of undead patrols. Like, we'll hit this wagon. If a noble army spawns, we'll evaluate if we're going to fight it or not. That's a 19 stack. He needs armor. He needs nimble mail of some kind. I don't think I have any hanging out either. This is like 16. It's probably fine. The big thing is like our nimble mail kind of gets shredded from time to time. So keeping backups is a real thing. It's 150 mils, whatever. It's high value, but it's whatever. So what do we think? I think we blow this up as long as we play it well, right? The arbalisters are scary. Like the arbalisters are definitely scary. But that said, I think this is a very manageable fight for us. Like with the amount of damage we're pushing, right? We're probably not on. Let's see, are we on Katals for this fight? Probably not. I could bring in a shield mace bro, and that enables this Katal. Or I could literally not bother and just run this for the time being. I can't wait till this guy's ready to just use his mace. Use a 2-handed mace. That's gonna be great. Yeah, so I think we take this 19 stack. We need to be careful. What is that? 160, 182, 180. I'm doing an armor check on for this guy. This is 260. It's like way too heavy for him. That's fine. Put this down here. Okay. So I think we take this fight. This is gonna be fine. Like all this is fine. We're just strong. The Arbalisters are in fact nightmare fuel. This is a 15 stack. This is, what's the difference here? What's the difference between the stacks? 7 to 10 footmen, 7 to 10, 4 to 6, 4 to 6, 2 to 3, 2 to 3. I mean, if I have to pick between the two, I'm just gonna fight the 15 stack. Don't want to get caught by both though. Oh god. Oh god, chat. And our tank is in trouble too, huh? Like, our forge tank can't get away here. See if we can get ourselves out of this situation. This is like a little too much. Little too much. Wouldn't you agree? I might be able to sacrifice a dog to save our tank. Fortunately, these will try to stay out of base to base as long as we don't, I mean, I don't know. If we kite them back far enough, we just fight them, right? Like, if they decide to be dumb. Yeah, this is unfortunate. And that injury, like, we might just lose our Battle Forge tank here. Because he can't run. I feel really bad if that happens. But I mean, it does happen. And we have another Battle Forge candidate, tank candidate on the bench, fortunately. But yeah, this guy's just gonna have a very hard time getting away. So, let's see. We do have dogs, though. So, it's quite possible to get out of this. Like, we might be sacrificing dogs to save our forge tank. Yeah, I got caught. We're trying to get out of it. The problem is we have a reduced, an increased AP movement injury on, like, one of our most valuable bros. So we're doing everything in our power to, like, get out of that situation. And relying on dog AI feels pretty bad. Because all I would need is for the dogs to go right here. But you know how dogs are. But we're sacrificing dogs to save this bro. This is also why I'm very prone on, like, the second I saw the 2 stacks, I should have pulled the guy with the movement injury out because of the possibility of getting caught, right? Like, it's a thing. But yeah, I gotta get this guy out. He's wearing a famed helm. It's just sloppy on my part. For sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's tough. Accent 46, accent 24, 9 AP, so he gets caught this turn if I don't do something. So that feels pretty bad. If I wait, like if I wait all, so let's think about this. If I wait all, right? These, like if I pull everybody back, these are gonna run right at him, right? So I think it's wait all. And it'll cause him to stop a tile short of catching him. Because he's not going to want to move right up to here and not shield wall with the range, bro. Hey, thanks, Gate. I'm just kind of getting out of dodge here. It's all good. See what they do. Yes. All right. Just manipulating the enemy AI, man. I had to think about it. I was like, okay, what does this footman want to do? Because the footman doesn't want to run up by himself. He doesn't want to run up by himself into all of our ranged when they have range superiority, right? So we should, famous last words, if they had dogs, we 100% lose that bro here, right? It also cost us dogs, which feels bad, but I mean, we have money. Okay. This should be fine. Alright, cool. Will dog retreat? Nope. Comrade puppy, your sacrifice was not in vain. Yeah, at least he went quickly. Puppy, we'll get him back for you. I promise. We will get them back. Yeah, this is awful, right? So until that movement injury is done while raiding, we 100% need a different bro in. That's the lesson there. It's like, don't go into fights with movement injuries as raiders. Don't walk around with movement injuries even. That's fine. So what do we want to do? We have food. We have we're fairly low. We're getting low on tools. We kind of shot the gap here, so now we have to do this like weird dog leg thing to like get back to where we can sell. But we should have enough. We need another card upgrade. That's like ASAP. It's like the next thing we need. 1600. We're like nowhere near another retinue slot. We also like really need the scout. Whoa. Whoa. This 9 stack gets got. Like right now. Yeah, we'll fight this. This 9 stack should be fairly free. Famous last words. That's tough. It's fine. He can just hold this. Let's get this here because we have a double turn. The standard bearer kind of needs to die ASAP. That works. Okay. That's a bold strategy. Let's see how that works out for them. Okay. Not shield walling. Blow it up. Ow. Like, footmen have fast adaptation. Eventually they do hit you, which is like a thing you have to think about. So you can't just, like, if you, so fighting footmen, fighting nobles, if you spend a whole bunch of turns stuck on shield walls, you're gonna lose, because they eventually just connect through everything, right? 47, 52, but this is significantly more dangerous. Dang it. Alright, that's that. He's got like 1,000,000 fast adaptation stacks. This is a good end down turn, because he likely connects this turn. If we had barb throwing weapons, you just blow them up before they even have a chance to shield wall. But I'm still using baby throwing weapons, unfortunately. Because the undead crisis started before we could get the north clear, which like messes with your camp spawns, unfortunately. Okay. Oh my god, undead crisis problems. Just like you make a lot of money. It's not the most obnoxious crisis, but it as raiders, it can be quite irritating. Huh. It's gonna, like, if I could hurry up and finish this off, I would stop. So the thing that's frustrating about this crisis is when you're fighting human enemies. So like, we probably get his helm there. We may or may not get his armor. Probably not, right? But I'm gonna have to shred his armor now in order to kill him. So it messes with my loot. I don't like it when things mess with my loot, chat. Uh, all right. I mean, that said, it was still pretty profitable, huh? That, how much is this worth? That was worth a lot of money. I feel better now, chat. I just want to go on the record saying I feel better now. Like looking at this loot bag here. Smart loot, it's great. All the trash goes to the ground. All the stuff on the ground goes here. You don't spend 30 minutes being like, oh, I need to swap this club for this 215 helmet in your bag. Nobody wants to watch that. Nobody feels like doing that. And if you're playing Raiders, there's a lot of that. So what is this? This is 14 undead, armored warriors, ancient oxes. This is 2 stacks chasing us. The 14s we probably do fine. Like an individual stack of nobles is fine. The double stacks are nightmare fuel. We're gonna go at 1x speed. We're gonna try and juke all of this. We're like super low on ammo. We want some functionality in case we have to fight, or there's a good fight of opportunity on the way back down. And then we want to sell, right? So I think this is fine. They preoccupy each other. That's another 9 stack. I think we just want to get out of here while we can, while they're keeping each other busy. There's an undead ambush about to eat our food here. Let's hit this because we have the opportunity to. Baby weapons on. Okay. Scatter damage if it hits his boy, we're cool too. Okay. Intern. So we're making good money. I think this bag is probably, the bag we have right now is probably worth 10k. If there's a forge armor in town, we can buy it. If there's a nice famed weapon, we could do that too. We can roll on good bros. There's a lot we can do. I should probably be saving ammo, but you know. Rating, if you haven't tried it, there's a lot of money in it. We're also net positive tools on that fight. Smart looted. All right. Cool. So let's sort our bag. Fairly high value bag. Smart repair. Yeah. How much I think this bag is worth? He's gonna keep wanting to go towards the road. I want to kind of be careful about the roads. What's fighting what? Is that probably ate a wagon or something? There, I think I saw a noble supply caravan too. How are we on ammo? Like I have jabs and stuff. I could hit that before we sell. HP is fine. We're in position to take these ones. We can also take an opportunistic 4 here. That's probably fine. He's gonna need underdog. What is he sitting at right now? 24. He's still in the oven. He still needs some levels. Where are we at on the map? Okay. I'm hesitant to get close to this, although there's an undead patrol moving this way that's gonna pull heat off of us. I do like hitting that supply caravan though, because we're gonna hit that and then sell. It's like on the way to what we're doing. Nope, you don't get it. How unfortunate. Nope, nope, don't go back towards the road. Ooh, 1x speed. The pathing on this sometimes when you, because they're gonna try and go the path of least resistance, the fastest way somewhere. So they're gonna run towards roads when you don't want them to. So you gotta be careful moving around at like 3x speed or using speed up mods or anything like that, because you will die. I'll take a bet. Positive 165 plus resolve. Good mood, sure. All right. Sell price is 15 here. We're gonna sell because we don't want to walk all the way south. Looking for a good sell price. Okay. That's a reasonable amount of money. I don't think we ever used this from here. Like we daggered that we daggered that fallen hero and then immediately got better stuff, right? We are, I think we're fine on shields. Probably hoarded enough. Definitely this can go. These we don't need. This can go. This can go. This can go. I currently have baby weapons equipped. Okay, cool. So I don't need this bow as well. Is there a range difference between the composite and the 6 tiles? Yeah, there is a range difference. So I'm actually going to swap those out and sell the composite. Looking at this bag, is there anything I don't need? I don't need this. I obviously don't need this. We can't sell the salt here. It's not profitable. We only really have 2 shield mace bros. These can go. I don't need this 150 anymore. I should be repairing this. Need to make sure I do that. Okay. Cool. We need ammo and tools. We only get ammo here. I think the workshop got raided or something. It just hasn't been rebuilt. Can't afford this. It's cute. Not a thing for us. We can like caravan. Oh god, the noble swords. That's pretty. The noble swords go on backliners in fights where we're fighting savants. They're good for hybrids to have in their pocket to deal with savants. They're not like an actual thing that we're using. They're like a specific scenario solver, but they do a very good job of solving that specific scenario. All right, so let's take a quick look at what we need. Right, so who still needs stuff? He needs forged armor. We have a 235 for him. We could probably, at this point, let his shield go. We're fighting mostly undead anyway. He needs a Catal. He is a Catal, but he's not paired with a Warden or a Mace Bro, which feels bad. So this is what this part of the formation looks like, needs to look like in order to really enable this. We keep this as an alternate weapon. This guy, right now, he doesn't have his Catal. We have him in South. That's a problem. But he's also just like, you know, a 90 mat, like 140 in damage bro. Like, it's just stats and equipment at this point that carries. This guy is actually supposed to be the Warden. So when this guy gets his Catal, it actually looks something like this, right? This is also a Warden, so it probably looks something like this, right? And so that makes these damage bros. And the shield mace's function is off tanks, right? So our best one can serve as a tank in the middle until we upgrade to something else. This tank is... So our worst tempo hybrid comes out. For giggles, let's say it's this guy, right? So fixing the formation, that's, let's see. So this is right, this is right. Because each of these guys has an enabler next to him. And then 2 tanks on the outside. Yeah, this is correct. And then Thrower Banner just sits here. And that's like fine. Right. There's also a universe where we spread the backline out depending on a fight. But it's whatever. So that's what our final formation looks like, right? So this guy is Mace Newt. This guy is a Mace Newt. These guys are protectors. For those of you guys who don't know the builds that I'm talking about, by the way, I'll just give you guys a look. So this is what I'm talking about when I keep naming all these builds. I'm like, this is kind of what I'm doing. This is what I'm trying to do. So when I say Warden, I'm actually talking about Fatigue Neutral Bro that is Mace Spect, and their job is to pair with a Catal Bro as an enabler, and the pair lets you pretty much smoke anything in the game. The pair kills unholds in a way that's both dramatic and satisfying. Same thing with warriors. Ancient Undead is a weak point for these, and like the matchups are here, right? Like these are the two things that build struggles with, right? And then it just like literally slaughters everything else in the game. But yeah, so that's when I'm talking through all these builds, that's what I'm talking about. Cool. All right. So if I'm setting up for my formation to actually function properly, let's take a look at, this is another cheap bonk. So this is fine. I believe this is our worst guy. He probably isn't our worst guy at max level. I don't know. He's only got 3 more levels up, so he's getting 12. So he ends up being 85 exactly. So yeah, he's probably our worst guy, but he's a perfectly capable backup. Right, so these are just like backups and bros that are here, right, for support. Their Forge Armor situation is good for now. So we can actually sell those 3. How do you feel about helmets? How are we on Forged helmets? Pretty good. I don't think we're making another Forge Bro right this second. I also think we're probably done with alternate loadouts for the time being. So I think we're done with maces as well. Yeah, it looks like we're done with maces. Are we done with arming swords? Probably. Yeah, I think so. I can get behind being done with arming swords. Like, savants, maybe I want to hang on to a couple of these. That's a very real thing I could be dealing with. But also, we need inventory space to make money. Both of these guys have their big boy weapons. So we're done with this. What else? The axes we definitely want to have on hand. Like the axes we're keeping for honor guard. This guy should have a reach weapon. Okay, all this looks good. I can start hoarding kite shields for Idjarok. Okay. I don't need this greatsword. I can sell it. At this point, I guess I'm holding that whip, right? Okay, let's see what we got. So we took a moment to like opportunistically hire. So remember, we left these 3 in town. So now we've kind of refilled this. Bros, what do is there anything I particularly want? I don't think so. Weapons, no. I think this is card upgrade and go, is what I'm thinking. So let's do that. There you go. Gold updated appropriately. All right. I think we're in a good spot here. It is day 80. We have... These are actually throwers. We're just using bows for easy fights. You know. So we have a Catal-based team forming. We need our second Catal. But I think we're in really good shape here. I think from here, all we need to do is finish the crisis. Equipment-wise, we want... we need like 300 armor for him. We need 300 armor for him. We're good on helms. All right. We literally just need the armor. I got so sidetracked by this, I didn't see the other stuff. Yeah, so we just need 300 mil for him, or to get back into camps, right? But we want to convert all this money that we're making to power. That's the important thing. So we're gonna, I think, what time is it? I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. We're gonna pick up from day 80. Today was very good, very productive. Got a lot done in the run. We're just chipping through the undead camps. Yeah, I mean it's great, right? Like these undead camps are worth so much money. And we're getting XP and we're getting levels. Blah blah blah. Concerns. What am I thinking? I'm thinking I need to get my second dagger to enable the other high damage dealing bro on my team, a high damage frontliner. I'm thinking I really need the scout. Like, if we had the scout, this would be crazy. We just haven't been able to get the beast fights. So maybe we do a lap to try and get, like we load up, make a bunch of money, dart south, and we look for beast fights in these small towns en route, right? We look for beast fights here, look for beast fight maybe here and here. And then, I don't know, maybe it's clear across here. Like, this is pretty far for us, right? I do like checking these two towns, because I think we just end up hiring an assassin. Like, that's how we're gonna find our last Catal. We're just gonna hire an assassin and call it good. But yeah, so far it's so good. It's day 80. Our team is pretty dang strong. Like, we're approaching. Got a couple guys who are about to hit 11. A couple guys who are about to hit 10. So I would say if we keep our fight pace up in the next 20 days, we'll probably be at level 11 across the board. Backups we don't care about. This is a backup in case a backliner dies. Good weapons, a couple fames. We're in good shape. We're just kind of wrapping it up here, I think. Once we finish the crisis, it's Monolith prep time. We're really far ahead. If 225 is our target for Monolith, we probably have 120 something days to just prep for it from here, which is incredible. We build whatever team we want to do it. So we're doing well. Very happy. Thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't already, please hit that follow button. My schedule for the week is going to be a little interesting, doing some travel for work. I'll definitely be back next weekend. But yeah, that's all, folks. Thank you.